1 second, Tantrum. So I'll be switching glasses back and forth. My vision's been a little bit blurrier than usual lately, so I'll have to switch to the super shit. Let's see your Tantrum. You say that as though you are sure. I'm sure Rinsport or maybe Forza Motorsports 8 might have something to say. And and that's why I use the word probably, because generally speaking, I don't think between PS5 and PSVR 2, don't think you'll need a PC unless you want everything. But I hear you. VR can make all the difference. And let's see here. You also say the simplicity of dedicated VR home console will be nice compared to setting up on PC. And I have to go back to yesterday's stream and thank stream. The game that puts me over the top and makes me feel like you probably wouldn't need a PC after PSVR 2 is Pavlov. I've mentioned that a while back, that when the developer first announced that Pavlov's Shack was coming to PSVR 2, I saw that as a red flag because you bring in the Quest version of the game instead of the PC version. And I thought that was a huge red flag of the PSVR 2's limitations. But after watching that trailer, it looks like we are going to get the PC version of the game. And from what I'm seeing, if it's downgraded, I couldn't tell from that trailer. I would have to wait. I think if it's downgraded in any way, shape, or form, it's going to be so little. It's going to be hard to see it with the naked eye. But in any case, in terms of, I would say like AAA games and very popular VR games, I think they'll either come to PSVR 2 or they're capable of coming to PSVR 2. There's going to be some exceptions to the rule. Like the PS5 is more powerful than we might think. Rumor is there might not be a mid-gen upgrade. I hope there's not. I hope there isn't a mid-gen upgrade like the PS4 Pro. We've been hearing that for quite a while about the PS5 Pro. I'm not buying it. I say that we may need it, we may not need it, and we'll just go straight to PS6. That's what I'm hoping. But it really doesn't matter because I'm not buying a PS5 Pro. I was led to believe that. Okay, so when the PS4 Pro came out, Sony was saying that it was basically giving people the option to be able to play their games in 4K. With using checkerboard rendering to upscale games to 4K. And then there was another rumor. There was a rumor that came out. I don't know how true it is, that the reason why Sony came out with the PS4 Pro was for PSVR because some of those games look like absolute dog shit on PSVR on the standard PS4. So I had heard rumors that PS4 Pro was for better visuals. So that being said, maybe that was something where Sony didn't foresee it. You know, it was like, oh shit, you know, we gotta make a stronger console. If Sony, in my opinion, needs a PS5 Pro, I mean, what are you gonna get people with a PS5 Pro? I mean, 8K 30. The problem with the Pro upgrade is that it was tethered to the weakest link, the PS4 to PS4 Pro. Very capable machine. There you go, right there. Held back. Um, and then the other thing is, PSVR, I think the PS4 Pro was a waste of money because we did not get that many Pro patches with PSVR. So here. So I mean, while we're here, I don't really plan on doing that much racing. I just want to talk about PSVR. I'll do a race or two, but for the most part, I just want to talk about PSVR, PSVR 2. Um, the PS4 Pro was a waste of money, in my opinion. A case in point, No Man's Sky did not look good on PSVR, and we were getting the same visuals as the standard PS4. And the developers had been promised. I bought a PS4 Pro at the time. I bought a PS4. The Pro was out, and I decided for it. Um, See, I didn't. You know what's crazy is I didn't buy the PS4 Pro for PSVR because the PSVR came out in October of 2016, and the PS4 Pro came out a month later. I bought the PS4 Pro because I wanted the game in 4K because I had went out and bought TVs and shit before the Pro even released. Um, I went out and bought a 54-inch 4K Vizio, and then I think I bought a Hisense, and I was so happy with how good it looked on the Hisense that I had bought my first 65-inch TV. Bought 65-inch TVs ever since. All of them been Hisense though. Now take that back. My first 65-inch TV was a Vizio. Um, my brother bought it. Dirt Rally was one of the few games that was nicer on the Pro. Yeah, but so short story long is that a lot of the PSVR games, for us to get the better visuals on the Pro, it was up to the devs to give us a Pro patch, and they didn't. And the reason why I brought up No Man's Sky is because they had promised a Pro patch, and I don't think they gave it to us. Um, Firewall, when they gave us a Pro patch and it was supposed to cut out the aliasing and stuff like that, and I tried the game and the game was still, the game was still glittery and lit up like a Christmas tree from all the aliasing. Um, so with a PS5 Pro, I won't buy it because, in my opinion, if something is wrong with PSVR 2 to the point that you need to put out a PS5 Pro in order to make it run right, then the headset should be delayed. Um, but whatever they give us is whatever they give us. I am not buying a PS5 Pro. I stand on that. Um, let's see here. Dreams is better on the Pro also. Super hot, I think. Okay. Even the flat screen games, and at the time that was my main reason, was even the flat screen games, it was hard to tell the difference between the PS4 version and the PS4 Pro. And I think right there, that was a situation where Sony was a victim of their own talent because a lot of games had already looked good on the PS4 to begin with. and the enhancements on PS4 Pro were mild, in my opinion. But coming back to PSVR 2, I do believe that with the power of the PS5, the techniques that they're using with the foveated rendering, the eye tracking, and I think they're going to be using something similar to DLSS. I don't know if they're going to be using the AMD FRS. I don't know if they're going to be using that. Um, but that will definitely help. That's going to reduce the stress that the headset, that the console is going to go through. And I will quote him, but like Brian Paul over at PSVR Without Parole was saying that he was hearing that um, because of these techniques like the foveated rendering, the DLSS equivalent that they might be using, that it could reduce the stress. It can reduce the stress on the heads on the console by up to 60%. And that being said, just about any game that's on PC is capable of coming to PSVR too. I think there's going to be a couple of exceptions to the rule, like Microsoft Flight Simulator, because one, Microsoft is their game, and number two, I do believe that I don't think that PSVR 2 would be able to handle Microsoft Flight Simulator and look good, because as it stands, the game in flat screen is demanding. I mean, Microsoft Flight Simulator in 4K, I think on a 3090, when I was seeing benchmarks last summer, it was still only getting like 40 something frames per second on a 3090, and they had to use DLSS to get more frames out of it. Um, so a game like that, I don't see something like Microsoft Flight Simulator coming to PSVR 2. The developer had already answered my question directly a while back that a set of Corsa Competizione on PS5 will not get VR support. When Ace Combat 7 full VR on PSVR 2 might make you forget. Might make you forget Flight Simulator. I agree. Not many games using PS5's VRR variable rate shading, which will drastically reduce stress via hardware level of detail management. Yeah. So, all that stuff, I think there's only a handful of games that would be on PC that would not be capable of coming to PSVR 2. And like I said, I think Flight Simulator is one of them. But I think, but yeah, you're right. Ace Combat, a full game, Ace Combat in VR will make you forget about it. But I think there's gonna be a few flight games coming to PSVR 2. I think DCS is a free to play flight game. I think that's capable of coming to PlayStation VR 2, coming to PSVR 2. And then I showed you guys when I did the stream last Saturday, I showed you guys Project Wingman, which was created in an effort to give you guys a full blown campaign of a flight game, of a flight combat game. If Flight Simulator will work on Series S, I doubt the PSVR. Like the game itself, flat screen. Yes, the game, it can definitely play the game flat screen, because the devs can play around with the settings to make it look satisfactory on PS5. I'm talking about with VR. I don't think it would look good. I think that you would see a serious downgrade versus the flat screen version. And I kind of think that's what the situation is with a set of Corsa Competizione on PSVR 2. Sorry to cut it short. I have to go. Give your channel a like, and I appreciate that too. Help spread the content. See you later. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Appreciate the conversation. Um, so I was saying about a set of course the competizione when the developer answered me directly that it would not get support on PSVR 2. Um, the game is not well optimized on PC by their own admission. So my guess is if they were to put it on PSVR 2, I'm led to believe that they would have to make a decision. What means more, visuals or performance? And it would probably have to be performance because Sony is definitely concerned about motion sick and does not want any games running like dog shit on PSVR 2. So I think in the case of ACC, it would not look good if they brought it to PSVR 2. I hope to God that I'm wrong, but I think that's the case. I mean, I would love nothing better than to see ACC on PSVR 2. So, you know what? Something I haven't done on this game in a while. Let's go to Brand Central. Not Brand Central, the Legends dealership. See what's there. The Ferrari F40. I disagree that the Ferrari F40 should cost more than the Mazda 787B, but from a popularity standpoint, I'm willing to bet that more people would buy the F40 than the 787B because everybody knows the Ferrari name, and I think a good chunk of the people who are going to play this game and who are going to play this game on PSVR 2, I think that they're going to prefer the street cars. Learn more. So, yeah, I just want to see what they got to say about the history of this car because I'm absolutely fascinated with this car. Do you know about the history? Do you know about the 1991 Le Mans 24 Hours? In a final year that rotary engines were allowed to compete, Mazda defied the odds and won in miraculous fashion. So, and I've talked about this before. The next year, uh, Mazda was banned from competing in the 24 Hours of Le Mans. And when I try to do research on it, the way some of these documentaries made it sound with their headline, they made it seem like Mazda cheated or something. No, they didn't cheat. It's just that the rotary engine was going to be outlawed, and it just so happens that they won Le Mans on the last year that the rotary engine was legal. Well, they say the car won in miraculous fashion. Something that this is not telling you is that this car was capable of putting out 900 horsepower. So it definitely had the horsepower to keep up with the other cars. But they opted to tone this car down to 700 horsepower for reliability, to make sure the car would last the whole race. So it wasn't as fast, but it was more reliable. Let's see here. The winning race car was the 787B, powered by four-rotor engine, which outlasted powerhouse rivals like Jaguar and Porsche. The Sauber Mercedes was having problems, and they had to come into the pits. And the 787B was able to drive right past them while they were in the pits and won the race. The victory was made even sweeter by the fact that Mazda became the only Japanese company to win the historic race. Now, something else that I think that Mazda was able to finagle the officials a little bit in the documentary that I saw. I can't remember something. It might have been something about the weight of the car, and I think officials were going to order them to add some more weight to the car. I can't really remember, but I think they convinced officials to let them keep the weight of the car where it's at. I can't really remember. Don't quote me on that. Let me see. The victory was made even sweeter by the fact that Mazda became the only Japanese company to win the historic race. After a bad showing the previous year, no one expected the 787B to do well in 1991, qualifying in 19th position. It's a 24-hour race, so even if you qualify dead last, you're not out of it. However, the Mazda team was undeterred and ran a strategic and consistent race, taking the checkered flag. Drivers who accomplished the impossible were Volker Wiedler and Johnny Abair. Oh, Volker Wiedler, that's his full name. Johnny Abair and Bertrand Gachat. Now, Johnny Abair did a double stint. And I was led to believe when I saw this documentary, I thought the team asked him to do a double stint, but he was the one who requested to do a double stint. And I saw the clip that after the race, he was so exhausted he had to be pulled out of the car and rushed to the hospital. And I mean, when they pulled him out of the car, he was damn near unconscious. After the race, the now historic number 55 car was safely stowed away to be preserved forever. So I've seen a lot of documentaries where the car has been on tour, going to shows, going to tracks, and they'll fire the car up and people can hear that motor. I think there are some replica cars that's been on the track, but I think the actual car that actually won it, I don't know if I seen a documentary where Johnny Abair, I think it was like 20, 30 years, like 20 years later, whatever, took the car around the track a couple of times at Circuit de la Sarthe, did a couple of laps. And I don't know if it was the actual car or a replica car that he took around the track, but he did a couple of laps and then he got out of the car and he stood up on the victory podium afterwards. Then, okay, there it is. Then in 2011, the car was restored and returned to Le Mans for a demo run celebrating the 20th anniversary of his victory. That's pretty much what I'm talking about right there. That's crazy when you see a piece of history stored away like that, because anybody familiar with Jay Leno know he collects cars. And he had just ordered a brand new Ford GT. And the one that was delivered to him was the fourth one ever made. And he was already driving a Ford GT, I think like a 97 Ford GT, I believe. So he drove that to the pickup site. And when he got there, it looked like the damn desert. And there was a trailer. They opened up the trailer and they drove his brand new Ford GT out of the trailer. Mr. Leno, your car. So he got in the car, took it around the track a little bit. And while he was on the track, an actual Ford GT from Le Mans jumped on the track right next to him. So they're going side by side around the track. And then after they got off the track, they took him to the storage room. And inside that storage room was the actual Ford GT that won the 2017 Le Mans. And he said, "I probably can't drive this, Kenny." And he said, "No, you can't." He said, "But if you want the one that was riding next to you side by side," he said, "you can drive that one if you want." So that was a pretty neat video. So it was pretty cool to see a piece of history like that. It's giving me the option to purchase this car and I already bought it. Sold out. That is an ugly car. I know it's history, but that is an ugly car. That car looked like something right out of Speed Racer. I think that car is kind of ugly too. I don't like the way the back wheels are hitting. The car looked like it's got a skirt on it. These Mercedes, as a kid, I always thought these cars were ugly. I thought the car looked like a basset hound in the face. You know how basset hounds have those droopy eyes and long floppy ears? It's just, I don't know. The car reminded me of a basset hound in the face. I think that's ugly too. And those tires look like balloons. Oh my God. Okay, I think we did enough sightseeing. Let's check the daily races. Well, I got an invitation from Brand Central. Let's go there first. See what that invitation is all about. Ah, you giving me an invitation to buy this car? How much is it? 450,000? I don't know. I might buy it when PSVR 2 comes out. There's probably gonna be a lot of when PSVR 2 comes out and I play this game. I'm gonna be doing mostly race cars, but hell, I mean, I'll take requests like, hey, try this car, try that car. I'll do it. Speaking of which, um, I think I got a little bit of a firm grasp how I want to distribute content as we move forward. Um, Once PSVR 2 comes out, I'm looking to do two GT7 streams a week. I got to be honest. Um, Out of all the games that I stream, GT7 gets the most views. I mean, so so I'm going to commit to doing two GT7 streams a week on this channel. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm looking to upload one LFM video a week. I really enjoy doing uploading those videos, but they take a long time. I've got to run the race. All the stuff around the race takes about an hour. I have to save the replay, and then I have to record the replay, which takes about another half hour. Then I got to edit all the stuff, and that takes about another hour and a half. And then I got to upload it. And the upload takes a couple hours. But so, yeah, we're looking at about 3 hours to do a race and edit the video for it. So short story long, I want to commit to dropping one video a week. We'll have to play it by ear and see how it goes. Then live LFM races, I'm going to keep those on Twitch. I think LFM has a better Twitch integration versus YouTube. YouTube is supposed to be integrated into LFM, but it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. With Twitch, you go live because my accounts are linked with LFM. So with Twitch, it works the way it's intended. I stream a live race on Twitch. it sends out notifications. It'll show it on LFM. It'll say Lincoln Clay is streaming live now, and then you'll click on the link. And if multiple people are streaming, you'll see multiple windows of multiple people streaming, and then you can either watch them all at once or click the one you want to watch in particular. So I think the integration is better, and I just think watching live LFM streams are better on Twitch. Because it's all right there. I think in the case of YouTube, you have to go out of your way to seek it out. And I think with YouTube, other than like Jardier, most people upload videos to YouTube as far as LFM races goes, and I want to see them live. And not only that, I think other than like Jardier and Tortellini, I think the fastest racers in the world for LFM are on Twitch. So that's another short story long. So live LFM races are going to be on Twitch. Let me see if I can put the link in there. Let me see if it'll let me do it. Edit profile, search. See, if I was on PC, I could just drop the link in there. Matter of fact, I think I will. Let me go do it. I got one of my computers running. So just a second. Sit tight, folks. Any second, you'll see the link to my Twitch channel coming through because I didn't put it in the description. So just hang on tight. When you see the Twitch link come through, follow me on Twitch to see live LFM races over there. Okay, folks, that is the link to my Twitch channel. I will be streaming live LFM races over there. I'll be doing at least 2 of those a week over there. That's one of the reasons why you haven't seen me do live LFM races lately, because I've been streaming them over on Twitch. Yeah, I think, I've been streaming. I think I've been streaming for the past 2 weeks on Twitch. So I will be active on all 3 of my channels. And then lastly, my second channel on YouTube, The Godfather of VR. Everything VR will go there, whether it's first person shooters, single player games, and I'm bringing back Beat Saber. I've already done a couple of Beat Saber streams over there, and nothing happened. I didn't get any notifications from Google that the playback was going to be blocked for copyright infringements or anything like that. So not only am I going to bring Beat Saber back, I'm looking to bring the Friday Night Jam back. Anybody who's followed my channel for a couple of years know that for a while I was doing what was called the Friday Night Jam, where on Friday evening I would play custom music on Beat Saber. And the purpose of it was for people to come in, listen to some good music, and watch me make a fool out of myself dancing. So I'm looking to bring that back to the Friday Night Jam. This weekend, I'm going to start gathering up modded music, and I'm hoping to bring that back in a couple of weeks, the Friday Night Jam. So yeah, over on my second channel, The Godfather of VR, everything VR, Beat Saber, first person shooters, single player games, you name it. So actually, let me put the link to that channel up here too. So that I can do this from my phone. So give me a second. The Godfather share. And we're going to copy the link. Okay. And that is the link to my secondary channel, The Godfather of VR. Everything VR. I just finished Medal of Honor about a week ago. And in the story, I said it before, the story, I gave it a 7. But in terms of the experience, I gave the experience a 9. Um, Also, I am looking to bring back Live from Wakanda. I've been speaking to Craig Harris. For those of you who've been following me for a while, Saturday mornings I used to do Live from Wakanda. That was my Saturday morning uh, show, keeping you up to date on the latest VR news and flat screen news. And Craig came on to be my co-host. It started out with me saying, "Hey, if you're free, come join me," and then it turned into like he was coming every week, so he was basically the co-host. We are looking to bring that back. So February 22nd, when PSVR launches, once I get the headset in my hands, I'm going to do a live unboxing, and Craig suggested that I do it like live from Wakanda. So what's going to happen with that is I'm going to do a live unboxing, and Craig is going to be live with me to basically ask questions or take questions and relay those questions to me. Give his thoughts on what he's seeing from the unboxing, and then from there we are looking to uh, go full throttle with Live from Wakanda, um, and bring that back. So definitely tune in. And Craig is going to return as the co-host, so it'll be me and him doing Live from Wakanda on Saturdays. The exact time is still to be determined. We'll have to work that out because I think he works evenings and I work sometimes I work Saturdays, sometimes I don't. So, but I can tell you that it will be Saturdays. We'll figure it out. And I'll keep you guys posted. Lastly, February 21st, the night before PSVR 2 launches, Ham and I will be doing a Q&A session. Both of us will get together. We will stream it from his channel, but I may stream it from my channel so we can do a simulcast. And both of us will be taking questions from the audience um, about PSVR 2. So join us for that, a Q&A session. Pretty much ask us anything. So just want to bring everybody up to speed on that stuff. So I think I got everything out. And I think we can go ahead and do a couple of races. How much money do I have? Oh, 660,000 credits? But no, I'm not going to buy that car. Let's see what they got for Bugatti. I didn't know Bugatti had been around as long as they. Right there, Bugatti established 1909. I didn't know they'd been around that damn long. This car right here looks like an absolute monster. Um, my cousin Floyd Mayweather has one of these cars. I think his is orange and black. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Bugatti dealer gave it to him, because I think the Bugatti dealer gave him a couple of cars, because I think at one point I think he had 12 Bugattis. This is a slick looking car. This one, no. This car right here, from what I understand, was capable of doing about 270 miles an hour, but the car was unstable at those speeds, so they toned it down so the car only maxed out at like 250, as if that's, yeah, no, 250 is still quite fast, fast enough to kill you. But I think this car is ugly, and I wouldn't trust it going that fast either. This, on the other hand, boy, this is a, look at the tires. I mean, look at the difference in the tires. Thing about it is, I don't know which looks better, the yellow and black or the or the blue and black. Both of them look. I have to go with this blue one because the tires got that the blue the blue ring in the tire. I have to go with this blue and black one. If the yellow one had the same thing, well, it's got a gray it's got a gray one, but it's hard to notice it. You can't miss that blue one. This car is a million, huh? Oh, you know what? Um, let's go to Porsche because I want to see about that. See if that 917 is there. Nope. So they put that car in the Legends shop, and it was like 19 million when I seen it in there. Guess we can go to Toyota though. This is the car right here, 3 million. Um, I think this is a slick looking car. So this is another car that I'm looking forward to driving in VR. This might be the one car where I might break down and buy the microtransactions in order to get this car because I'm not going to have the patience to grind for it and probably not going to have the time to grind for it. Um, Now I do have this car on a set of Corsa, because of the mods, and it looks pretty good. It just the car sounds weird. Sounds like a lawnmower. Let's check out some dynamic scenes real quick. There we go. Now it looks at home. But Porsche and like BMW already came out with their car, with their hypercar. Um, I mean, I don't think it's competed in any races yet, but we've seen the car on video games. It's been on iRacing, and Porsche is coming out with a hypercar too. I think I've seen their car too. So, yeah, this was the car that was dominating Le Mans before they went to this car. right, let's see what we got for a daily race. So Watkins Glen is not the full track. Let's see what car is required. Sierra? Nah, I don't want to. I'm not trying to do that track with a little rinky-dink car. So, and my guy, I was just talking to people about the Q&A that we're planning on doing on February 21st. I have been meaning to get a hold of you, so we can work out on the time. Being that Ham's in the UK, he's 5 hours ahead of me, and I don't know. You know something, Ham? While we're on that subject of the Q&A that we're going to do, how about depending on I don't know because it'll be February 21st. Um, I get out of work at 3:30 Eastern time, which is 8:30 in the UK. I would be looking to go live about 4:30 Eastern or 9:30 in the UK. That would work for me. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't know if you plan on staying up that late though, but at midnight, I'm wondering if at midnight you will actually have the headset in your hands. I mean, Sony is counting on content creators to really push PSVR 2. Gaming Legends, what's up? So what I'm wondering is would Sony let everybody get their PSVR 2 headsets a day early, but like maybe like forewarn people that you're not going to be able to play anything until midnight? Because now that I stop and think about it, I bought the Call of the Mountain bundle. I shouldn't have bought it. I say that because I can go ahead and buy the game and download it. And then it'll already be there after I get the headset. I doubt it will be delivered a day early. You never know. Because, Sony's counting on you, me, and all the other content creators to go live on PSVR 2, local time all over the world, midnight local time. So you never know. What I could possibly do, though, here's something that I could possibly do. I could possibly still go ahead and buy Call of the Mountain through the PSVR 2 store on the PS5, and then the code that comes with my headset, I could give that away. And what I could do is like, hey, go live. You guys be on standby and look for a code to come through in the chat. That's something I can still do. I went for the Horizon bundle, saves $20. I don't think it does. Not for me. Oh, you know what? I think it only saves me $10. The bundle is 500. The bundle is, I think, $550 for the bundle. But I think the game is $60. So I think I'm only saving $10. I don't know, but I still might do that anyway. It's still, I think I'm leaning towards doing that. Just buy the game and then give my code away. Because Call of the Mountain in this game here, are going to be the two games that everybody's definitely wanting to check out. Let's see here. 17 minutes before the next race. So 9:30 p.m. UK time is cool with me. Worked. All right, it's a date. There it is, folks. February 21st, 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. 9:30 p.m. UK time. Ham and I will be getting together. We will do a Q&A. Come by, ask us anything about PSVR 2. We will stream from his channel, but I may also choose to stream from my channel to do a simulcast. Either way, tune in and do not miss it. Let's see here. Because this would probably be the race that I would go with, because I want to use a GT3 car, but I would prefer this track. You know what? I think I'll go ahead and do this race. I say that because of the dirty racers. When it comes to the Sims that I've played, Forza Motorsport 7 had the dirtiest racers I've ever went up against. And there are some dirty racers on GT7. And I mean, they are blatantly dirty. How much are cars now? They're supposed to be cheaper. They're still the same price from what I'm seeing. At least the GT3 cars, they're still about $450,000. That was the price coming out of the gate. I guess I'll use this car. Usable tires. Racing softs. Let's see here. Oh, damn it. I got to go buy the tires for this. I'd get better racing and save and get in saving again then. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the money. So I've got 660,000 credits. Farming is still a thing on this game. There's still videos of people farming credits on this game. So I think Sony tried to stop it with those updates, but they broke the game trying to stop it when the game was down for like 36 hours or some shit like that. I think that Sony came to the conclusion that the amount of people that's farming, yeah, at least you can sell cars now. Yeah, I think that Sony, I think they decided that the amount of people that were farming credits wasn't worth breaking the game again. Because I think it's only a handful of people still farming credits. And the ones that are farming credits I think they're just doing it so they can, buy cars so they can show them off, say, look what car I got, we got to go to wait a minute. Actually, there we go. We can buy it directly. Comfort Sports Racing. Oh, you know what? I might have to go with the Racing Hards for this race. Because Circuit de la Sarthe is a long track. It doesn't show the length of this track. But I think this track is about... I think this track is about 7 miles. And we're talking about a 5-lap race. So if I were to go with the racing softs, I could find myself coming into the pits after about 3 laps. Because if they've got accelerated tire wear, no fuel, there's dynamic weather now on sport mode too, right? Yeah, it is. I originally thought that like Sony didn't want to use dynamic weather because it might tax the hardware even more and could possibly make PSVR 2 run like shit, but I guess they got it all worked out. You know what? Let's go ahead and buy the softs anyway. Guess we can do a few laps. Oh shit, they actually added weight to this car. And they took some of the horsepower away. All right. Oh shit! The track is wet. I see wet spots, so yeah, the dynamic weather is working. That changes things. Hold on. Oh, that changes things. We can't use those racing towers. We can't use those racing tires. Oh shit. We gotta go back and put some wets on here, or at least put some yeah, we gotta put the appropriate tires on here. Damn it. We gotta go to the shop, buy some different tires. It's raining, but it's not raining that hard. So I think I want to get some intermediate wets. Wets. Oh, I got them. Already got them. So let's put the intermediate wets on there. I agree, Ham. I haven't taken a break from it so that I can compete, the book, the licenses, and everything. I have gone out of my way not to play Kowalski because all this time that I played this game, especially when Sony kept us in the dark about whether this game was going to get VR support or not, every time I played this game, it was hard to play this game flat screen, knowing that it could or should get VR support. Now that Sony has made it official that it is getting VR support, it's a little bit easier to go ahead and play this game knowing that it won't be long. But I still don't want to play this game that much until PSVR 2 comes out. The reason being is because racing in flat screen and racing in VR is almost like playing two different games. In VR, the sense of depth, you can better judge how far a corner is and how you need to approach that corner in VR versus the flat screen. Matter of fact, when it comes to sim racing, James Baldwin is arguably the fastest guy in the world. I watched one of his videos and he was talking about the differences between sim racing and real life racing because he's done some real life GT3 racing. He's even won some races. I think he won a race at Brands Hatch, and I mean he blew him out the water. I think he like won by like 30 seconds. He said that when he gets ready for a real life race, he races in VR because it gives him the sense of depth. What up? How big of a boost do you think VR is going to do for GT7? It's going to be a system seller. I already said that, PLO, I had already said that GT7 is a combination of all racing games. And for some people, GT7 is basically Midnight Club. There are some people that's, in my opinion, not really interested in racing. They just want those really cool looking cars. And I think those people cannot wait. The people who bought the Bugattis and stuff like that on this game, I think they are so looking forward to being able to actually sit in those cars and drive those cars. I think GT7 is going to boost the sales of wheelbases. You know, these wheelbases here. Super Sick Media, what's good? I think that there's a lot of people, in my opinion, that's going to start out playing GT7 in VR on a dual sense controller. And I think once they get a taste of that immersion and how real it feels, they're going to run out and go buy some wheels. They may not like the price of those wheels when they're going to get hit with reality when they see how much some of those wheels cost, but I think they're going to go out and buy some of those wheels. I think the Logitech G29 is an entry wheel. It's the most common. Can't wait for that VR2 to drop. Exactly, Mook man. The Logitech G29 is the most popular wheel out there. It's an entry wheel, and arguably that and the Thrustmaster T150 are the two cheapest wheels out there. Yeah, because I'm getting wheels just because of VR. Hey. So I think a lot of people are going to run out and get wheels. So that being said, believe me, entry period starts in a minute 45 seconds. So we'll just wait. We'll just wait for the entry period. Believe me, Logitech and Thrustmaster are watching. They got February 22nd circled on their calendar. And they're probably, I would not be surprised if they raise the price of their wheelbases by like $50 because they know it's going to be a rush of people running out buying wheels for GT7. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but not a lot of people are going to be in a position to buy this kind of equipment that I'm sitting in here on short notice because I said it more times than I can count. You know, between my wheelbase and all this shit, I got over $3,000 into this shit. I'll probably try my bros before getting my own wheel. You're going to end up getting a wheel. Sick Media, you're going to end up getting a wheel. That's all to it. If you cannot wait for VR, I need to get a Drivehub wheel. My question is, will you or Ham host a multiplayer? Absolutely. I've been meaning to talk to Ham about that too, because we used to do ACC Fridays. And, if Ham's up for it, I'm looking to do something similar with GT7 where we do like a GT7 Friday. And if we do that, where we host races, multiplayer races, what's going to happen is if Ham's willing to do it, join his Discord. Ham, if you're still watching, you are a moderator, so please put the link to your channel in the chat. Subscribe to Ham's channel. In order for me to use the thrust with the PS5, well, I need to get a Drivehub. Hold on. So here's like this. The bottom line is any wheelbase you buy, if it does not specifically say for PlayStation on there, it will not work on the PlayStation, and therefore you will need this Drivehub adapter. This wheelbase is a PC wheelbase. The official PlayStation wheelbase like this is $1,800. I wasn't dropping that extra money. It was a lot easier for me to drop $90 for Drivehub adapter than, drop $500 or $600 more for the wheelbase. But coming back to that, you'll need to get one radio. How you doing? How you doing, my guy? So yeah, Ham, if you would please, if you're still watching, could you please put a link to your channel? There we go, right there. That's a link right there to Ham's Discord. So yeah, we do that. If we get back to hosting multiplayer races, what's going to happen is you join his Discord, and he'll keep you guys posted through the Discord when we're going to do a race. And then what'll happen is if he does a session where you'll need a password, he'll put the password in the description. So basically what'll happen is he'll probably create a GT7 channel on his Discord, and any information related to GT7 he'll put in that GT7 channel. So yeah, there's a GT7 role. Join that, and we will ping that closer to the time. So there you go, right there. Ham VR, join his Discord, and we will keep you guys posted on when we host multiplayers or when he hosts multiplayers. I'll be there, but he'll be the host. So definitely click that link, join his Discord. So can I enter? Your current car. Let's see if it's still raining. What I hope it's not raining and then we get a sunshiny day and shit. Oh, look at this bullshit. Unless I get up here and this... track's got a couple of wet spots on it. No? Looks like there is some moisture on the track though. Oh my God. Wait a minute, whoa. Oh, okay, no chicanes. I forgot. I was like, I'm looking for the brake markers. I prefer the GT3 cars, but the reason I decided to go with this race is the long straightaway will allow me to avoid dirty drivers. Ah. I'll say this about the original PlayStation VR with GT Sport. It may not have, it didn't have the sharpest picture because it was blurry. But you could make the case that the cars might have looked the most realistic. You'd love to play Rayman 3 on VR? I'm not too familiar with that game. It would only make sense. I put so many hours into GT Sport VR, and that was just playing time trials. I can't imagine. Same here. Yeah, I did too many streams. What I want to know is, when I put that VR headset on, is it going to be a downgrade, or is it still through the headset? Because everybody's tried PSVR 2 is talking about Call of the Mountain. Nobody's coming out and said they tried this. I think Call of the Mountain was only a demo they tried at the expo. Yeah. I hope foveated rendering helps with that. It will. The foveated rendering, the eye gazing, that's going to be a big help. shit! I knew I should have hit those brakes, but I was trying to carry speed. Well, damn it. Imagine if the VR headset had built-in fans to give you that wind feel. Well, you can always set a fan up. Well, let me go ahead and kill this. I'm not... This track is way too long for me to wait until I get to the penalty part of the track. Oh, shit. How much time do we have left? You know what? You know what? Let me back out of this so I can officially go in and enter. I can't wait to check out these interiors in VR. Entry period. Oh, you know what? I missed another fucking race. Oh, no. Oh, I made it. Okay, I made it. There's no point. The race starts in a minute 28 seconds. There's no sense in even trying to set a lap. So we'll just have to do the first challenge. And I'm thinking about getting a new pair of gloves. I think it's this glove right here has a hole in it. I don't know if you guys can see it right there. Well, yeah, there's a hole right there, right where my finger is. I need a new pair of gloves. And I saw a nice pair of sparkles at Amazon. Nice pair of sparkle gloves. Pair of red and black ones. And I want to get a Porsche shirt, a red and black Porsche shirt to go with it. And then not only that, you see the red trim on my seat right here. Black, the silver seatbelt holes. So excuse me. I have the weekend off, and I want to do a lot of streaming this weekend. So the two links that I put in the channel for my other channels, my Twitch channel and my other Godfather VR channel, make sure you sub to those channels because I'm looking to do some that VR set costs $3,000. What do you mean by VR set? Are you talking about my setup or? Oh, it sounds like it's raining. It is. I got hit with a penalty cutting. Oh my Christ. Oh well. Somebody using a Bugatti. Let's go. Even with this Supra that they gave me, I do not expect to finish last. Let's go. You should have a PS5 bike. Okay, cool. Space Innocent, what's up? PSVR 2 hype, but I got this PC backlog. You better get on it. I got slipstream him. So many Mazda. Oh, okay, gotcha. Shouldn't have tried to push me. Fuck you. I wasn't trying to be dirty, but he shouldn't have tried to push me. God damn it. No! I mean, did you guys see him trying to push me off the track? We got 5 laps to go. Other people are going to make mistakes. Fuck! You playing with other people? Yeah. This is a daily race. I just fucked up big time. See if it's still raining. Nope. Yeah, and because I'm by myself, I lost the slipstream. So you can see that train up there. And I'll never catch them on a straightaway. All I can do is just hope people make mistakes in the curves and buy me some time to catch up to them. God damn it! There's a penalty. Ah, I actually see a car up there. Oh, whoever was in front of me dropped out of the race. So now the next car is 40 seconds ahead of me. Boy, that was scary. Ah! I keep missing it. Nathaniel, what's up? This sounds like a game I should get. With PSVR 2 around the corner, I would agree. Do you have the standard or the 25th anniversary edition? I have the standard. I don't recall paying for the 25th edition, 25th anniversary edition. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, absolutely. Just subscribe and like the video. Thanks. Appreciate it. Also, I have two other channels. I have a Twitch channel, which I stream a set of Corsa Competizione over there, the live LFM races, and my other channel, The Godfather of VR, where I stream everything VR. Beat Saber, first-person shooter games in VR, single-player games, all kinds of stuff. If you scroll back, I think if you can scroll back, you'll see the links to those other channels. Also, my friend Ham VR posted the link to his Discord. We're going to be hosting events with subscribers, GT7 events with subscribers. So join his Discord And there's a GT7 channel there, and we will keep everybody posted there. You know, even though I'm already experiencing VR on PC, it is still going to be amazing. Thank you for all the information. I'm a big ACC fan. Yeah, I'm still going to plan on uploading recorded ACC videos here. I would probably say I'm okay at ACC. I would probably say when it comes to the LFM races on ACC, and I'm being honest, if there's 5 splits, I would be in split 5, but I would be in the upper half of split 5. Might as well say I finished last because I would have been in last, but somebody dropped out. Three-star. We'll come back and check that ticket later. Let's go ahead and exit. ACC is very difficult for me. I can only get through the practice sessions. I love ACC. I race ACC in VR. And I race in VR. You see my HP Reverb G2 headset. I race in VR on ACC. I love it. You know, I've got other headsets too. I got the Oculus Quest. I got a couple of those, Oculus Rift S, PlayStation VR on the original PSVR. In addition to this equipment, I still got another set of pedals. I'm using the V3 pedals here, Podium DD1, McLaren wheel. I didn't see the need to get a Formula wheel or anything like that because being that I'm wearing this VR headset, I can't see the steering wheel anyway. Where are we at? Entry period. Select from garage. Oh, let's get in here. Let's go ahead and enter, and we'll worry about our tires later. Yeah, ACC was an acquired taste for me because when I first played the game, I did not like it. Racing mediums. All right, we'll have to go with the racing mediums. I can already tell by the way this car is handling. GT3s are far more superior. Oh shit! I hit the sausage. Hit the sausage. That makes sense. VR makes me get chronic migraines. I love your channel. It took me 6 months to get used to ACC. I will. I will support your channel. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ham, I moved my PS5 back upstairs. If you fancy a GT7 mess around in a bit, sure. I don't work tomorrow, and I want to do a lot of streaming. And hell, you know, this is a countdown to PSVR 2, so let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I can't get enough of VR. It's especially when it comes to racing. It's like a dream come true. Damn it, that ghost distracted me. Oh shit. Like I'm driving the car. I'll check that full comment in a second. All right. It's like you're driving a yeah. I mean, I'm an old dude. I'm 55 years old, and growing up, a lot of kids my age, you know, dreamed of being race car drivers when they grow up. Cops, you know, because kids played cops and robbers with the sticks, you know, all that stuff. And I've been fascinated with cars my whole life. And VR is the closest you'll ever come. The average person, VR is the closest you'll ever come to sitting in a race car, driving a race car, and I would probably say sitting inside a car in VR, going 200 miles an hour, is going to blow you away. So I'm second to last. Good God, I never set a qualifying lap. So I'm going to stick with that that wide view just so I can see the track better. A lot of people using Porsches in here. Asshole tried to take me out. I tried to hit the gas right on that corkscrew. Followed him right off the edge. Damn, I hit the sausage again. I think we'll do that race one more time. Give me a P! P! I think I'm trying to do it like this. Give me a S! S! Give me a V! Give me a R! Just picked up GT7 today for new for $41. Can't wait for the VR update. Alakazam, you got that right, brother. You know, as I was explaining to other people, you know, I race on PC using my HP Reverb G2, you know, I got a different set of needs and wants with GT7. And I really enjoyed GT Sport. GT Sport, actually, GT Sport, not GT Sport in particular, but the fact that Sony didn't really have very many VR racing games with multiplayer. They had Drive Club, but that was blurry as all shit. And then GT Sport didn't have a multiplayer. You couldn't even race against a full grid. And I guess Polyphony Digital admitted that they really wanted to do that, but it would have been a mess. All right, we'll do this again. We will do this again. Racing Hards. There we go. Now we got the racing mediums on it, not the wets. I already see them. Caught the rumble strips. This is just the outlap anyway, so. Damn! Oh, shit! I was trying to carry that extra speed out of the corners. Changed my steering ratio too. Damn it. Yeah, I set the steering sensitivity from 400 to 350. That should give me a tighter radius and help me get around corners a little bit better. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to go into the settings and do something about that. Oh! Ah! Damn it. I have not set an official qualifying lap yet, so I'm going to end up starting dead last again. So I'm trying to use every bit of the track. Damn it! Clip that sausage again. You know what? Probably have to do it like this. I purchased PSVR 2 just to complete the last license. Well, you're going to get more than your money's worth out of it. Where am I at on here? After this race, I'll enter the next one, but I gotta grab a drink. God damn it! I hate that corner, no matter which track it is. I mean, no matter what game it is. That corner always gives me trouble. It starts out looking like a wide corner, and then it bends on you. Hit that sausage and it almost cost me. That weight transfer. What a nutsack. Boy, these dirty drivers in this game just don't get enough. All right, I'm going to enter this next race, and then I'm going to grab a quick drink because I'm thirsty. And I got to go drain the weasel. All right, we're in there. All right, I'm going to grab a drink. I will be right back. Let's go. Started my turn too late. There we go with that shit again. Oh, crike. Damn it, let the ghost distract me. Oh my God, I'm just fucking up bad. So, right here, you look at the rumble strips on the outside of the track. This game makes you pay for trying to use those rumble strips. ACC, you can get away with the rumble strips. As long as you don't give it too much throttle, you can get away with using the rumble strips. I mean, they even, like, these track guys even encourage using as much track as possible, even the rumble strips. And here we go. They got qualified a nice dead last again. Oh, excuse me. So you're rusty, huh? Yeah, I'm rusty too. Like rusted dog shit. Man, these jerks trying to pinball. Oh my God. Not to mention these dudes are still dirty. Assholes! I hate this damn corner. I can never get that shit right. God damn it! These dudes, they just basically use people as pinballs. These dudes ain't got no skills. They just use people as pinballs. ACC would have made you pay for that shit. Oh, I see why I was fucking up now. Now I hear a car right behind me. All they gonna do is fight and take each other out, which it'll... Now I see why I was screwing up on there. Also, 2D is hard. I keep turning in too late. In my case, I was turning in too early. That's why I was screwing up on that corner that I said, like, they got on my nerves. You have to brake late so you can turn in and almost cut across the top of the apex instead of turning with the curve. I get it now. I was braking way too early and starting my turn, and once I got past that sausage, it was taking me wide. I get it now. Want to try some two-player with AI practice? Sure, go ahead and set it up. If you want to start a voice chat, So let me back out. Back all the way out. What do we got in the garage? Oh, we got a roulette ticket. See what we got. I do not want either of the cars. Payouts are still dog shit. What games am I getting for PSVR 2? I already have Horizon Call of the Mountain. Got GT7 right here. And Resident Evil Village. Those are the ones that I have right now. The ones that I plan on buying at launch, even though I have the game on PC, I'm going to buy Pavlov. Probably No Man's Sky. That's another game I have on PC. And possibly, I don't know if it's going to launch on launch day or not, but after the fall is another one I might buy, even though I have it on PC. Because my main PC is a beast. And like I said, I showed you guys this 1,000 times. I use the HP Reverb G2 for my sim racing on PC. And I want to see how close PSVR can come to my 4090. So let me set up a party chat so I can bring Ham in here. No, I don't want voice commands. Upload, download, sound, mic, accessories. Oh, I can join Ham. Okay, cool. Cheers. Can you hear me? Ah, there we are. I hear him now.
You can hear me?
Yes, sir. Sound kind of soft, but yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
There we go. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
I'm going for like a mixer and I might have set it up wrong because I just literally plugged everything in last minute. Is that better?
You sound a little staticky. You sound a little staticky. I don't know if it's on your end or on mine.
Okay, is that less staticky? Oh, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
How's that? Is that less noisy?
Hold on a second. Okay, can you say something again?
Hello.
It's still a little bit staticky, but I can still make you out. We'll go with it.
All right. It's because I'm not going through like a direct miking environment mixer and stuff. It's probably adding noise.
Okay, yeah, I hear a little bit of a hissing in the background, but is what it is. We'll get by.
You're all right, really clear.
What's that?
I said you're really clear for me.
I'm streaming directly from the PlayStation, and I've got my SteelSeries headset plugged directly into the controller.
Gotcha. Right, so how do we do this? Did you used to do private session before?
Say that again.
Multiplayer. See if we can set up a lobby.
Yeah, since we're horsing around, I'm going to change cars and jump into my beloved Ford GT. What kind of race do you want to do?
We'll stick with GT cars.
All right, then I'll hop in my Ford GT. I use my Porsche for races, but as far as the GT cars goes, the Ford GT is my beloved car. I switched back to the 9112 on ACC, and I got to learn that car all over again. So let me back out and go to the multiplayer. Meet up with you there. The lobby's taking forever. Connected to Soiva. So whatever kind of room you set up, you probably have to give me the specifics of it, because I don't think I'll be able to look for it by name. Also, to keep in mind is that I did not finish the cafe menus, so I may not have all tracks unlocked.
So it turns out my PlayStation Plus Essentials has run out. Which is funny, I don't think we could talk. Also,
No, we're fine as far as the voice chat goes. I just don't think you'll be able to set up an online room until you renew it.
let me just do it. I'm glad it auto stopped because I wasn't using it.
Oh, okay.
But now I'll get a full year. Alright, I've got that.
So there we go, folks. Ham had to fork out some money to Sony so we can race.
So I've got shares in them. They'll pay me back, hopefully.
All right.
Alright. Okay, so I've created the room now. Can you find it?
That's where you'll have to give me the specifics. You'll have to like give me the room mode, race type, region, all that stuff.
It's not a filter by friends.
What's that? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I can check that. There we go. I can check that box. There we go. Ham's room. Oh, you love you some Brands Hatch. Love some Brands Hatch. I think there was a nasty wreck there about a week ago, wasn't it? In a GT3 race. I didn't watch the video, but I saw a thumbnail where it was like 6 cars like all over the place at turn 1.
Alright, can I add AI in here? Or is it only humans in this?
I don't know.
Hold on, I'm looking through the menu settings. At least you can change a load of this stuff now. You didn't used to be able to do this once you created it.
Oh, I think that was a complaint that people had a while back, that any changes you wanted to make to the room, you had to close it down and back out and make the changes and then start a new room. So it looks like you can do it now on the fly. Am I right?
Yeah, it looks like it. But I don't know how you do a add AI remote.
I've only hosted a room on this game twice, and I didn't make any changes to it. I just picked a track and went in there, and I didn't restrict car classes or anything like that. So people were coming in there with cars that they had nitrous and all kinds of shit on there. So I mean, my GT3 car was getting blown out by Honda Civics.
Okay, I'm just looking through regulations.
Yeah, because if you don't restrict the car class, people will come in there with souped up shit.
Max power. What's the performance limit?
I have no idea.
It's about 600 and something, is it, on these? So I can...
See, the thing about it is, with these daily races, they put so, like, they'll add a little twist, little quirk in there where you end up having to adjust your car to meet the regulations. So sometimes you'll be required to make your car heavier. Sometimes you might be required to add a certain type of exhaust to it. Sometimes you'll be required to take weight off of it. Sometimes you'll be required to remove parts from the car. So as far as the PP goes, I don't know what you would want as far as max goes. Um, this Ford GT that I'm coming in here with, the PP is at 717.18, and I don't know if that's the default PP or if that's something where I had to
right,
change something.
So GT1, is it? GR. I went for GT3.
Yeah,
Is that...
yeah. So Group 3 would be GT3 on here.
Yeah. So I've gone for that. I don't think I might have a GT1 car just to change it.
You going with GT1 or GT3?
GT3.
Okay, cool.
So get back in your Porsche.
I'm in my Ford GT now. That's a Group 3 car also.
Is it?
Yeah, but if you put any kind of restrictions in place, I can change it right in here. Like if you put tire restrictions or something like that, any kind of restrictions you put in.
700 is quite a high. Yeah. I went to 700, but I think I'm not sure that's the same class. I think it's a GR2 class.
See, but I think that's with this Ford GT, well, it's got 504 horsepower. But as far as the PP goes, I think I might have used it in a race where I had to add something to it.
I'm figuring this stuff out. Better to figure this out now than on launch day.
True.
Slipstream strength. You can change that.
No kidding.
Put some real not. Yeah. Mechanical damage. Right.
Emotional damage.
Hell no, that was no slipstream. That was raw power.
The sound bites.
I'll just start this in a minute, even if it's just us two.
Mm-hmm. I was telling the audience that I've decided to continue doing my LFM live races on Twitch.
All right.
If you sign up for an LFM race, the Twitch integration is better than YouTube. The YouTube integration does not work as intended. So if somebody goes live and they got their channel linked to LFM, it's supposed to say so and so is live. It doesn't work with YouTube. You click on their link and it'll take you to their homepage. Whereas Twitch, if somebody's live, you click on a link and it'll actually show you multiple people streaming, and you just pick the one you want to watch in particular, unless you want to watch them all at the same time. And excuse me, not only that, as far as people that I'm subscribed to, other than Jardier and Tortellini, it seems like when it comes to LFM, all the fastest guys are streaming from Twitch. I mean, as far as LFM streamers go, I think most of the people I'm subscribed to are on Twitch. UKOG, Luke Whitehead, Sir Fock, a French guy. I think it's Aramisad. All these guys are aliens. 1 second. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn you up a little bit, and so I got to turn you up a little bit and turn the car down.
Jet?
Okay, let me see here. Move the slider to adjust the audio volume balance for game and voice chat. So, you want to give me a testing 1, 2, 3?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wee, that was loud. Okay. All right, once more, please.
Emotional damage.
All right, last one.
1, 2, 1, 2.
All right, I think we'll go with that. So, if Ham's too loud, folks, let me know, and we'll turn this wanker down.
Hold on, goddammit. I gotta go change cars.
It says, "Oh, practice is currently taking place. You can either go on the track or wait. I thought I was on the track settings. Okay, there we go."
I'm still coming off the track. Down in the wheelbase.
All right.
So you've got yours tuned in so you like it.
What's that?
Your wheel settings, you got them how you like it now. You're still fiddling with it.
For the most part, I think I'm good. Damn it. The drop on that hill. There we go. The rumble strip's just unforgiving.
the gravel again.
Oh!
There's so much practice.
You don't need as much practice as me.
Some of this is judging speed and distance in 2D when used to VR.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at this little screen. What's a good ACC lap time on this track?
I can on ACC. I could do 125, but the aliens are doing like 123s and 122s. Damn it. The understeer is unbelievable here, too. You pretty much got a trail brake.
Yeah, so I'm Mercedes. Should have steers a lot anyway. Yours is probably quite front heavy as well, isn't it? Compared to the Porsche.
Once again?
That Ford you're in.
Oh, definitely. I'm definitely gonna have to understeer, trail brake a lot of these corners. Still got to do that and trail brake. What's your best lap on this track on any sim? Mm-hmm. 128. That's all I can seem to make. You did a 127 for 127.1 for somebody who hasn't been on this game or this track in forever. That's damn good.
I mean, I've walked around it. That helps.
Was
So I walked around the outside of the track recently.
oh, no kidding. Okay. Okie dokie.
So I can see an option to invite AI cars.
Oh.
Maybe unless I'm missing it. I don't know if it's a different game mode, so we can have that.
I have no idea.
Must be an option to do it. We'll have to research that.
I believe I got it turned off. All right. Yeah, that'll work. Oh! At least he put me back in the right direction. Huh? No, for what? Oh, come on, dude. Oh. Damn it! That's about it. Trying to use all of the track, and I used to think ACC was unforgiving. No, the car acts like it's dropping off a cliff. And then if you go off the track, the grass is like ice. What happened to you? Oh, I didn't even see it. I was thinking I was still behind you. And I didn't even know I passed you. You must have been a ghost or something. God damn it, I keep touching the grass. Another thing I noticed is the track is more narrow than ACC. Yeah. Shit. And I'm trying to change camera views and went off the track. Yeah. This Ford GT. I think a Corvette. Damn it! I choked. I saw you and started licking my lips. Yada yada yada.
I saw you stream it from with the computer. I could see your face of concentration on laughter.
Cause God, when I saw you when you screwed up and I saw you, my eyes got big because I'm like, damn, I'm gonna catch him, and then I went right off the track. I think I'm going.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all good. I think I'm going to stick with the GT because when PSVR 2 comes out, as far as the GT3 goes, I'm going to be driving this Ford GT in a Porsche the most. When it comes to the Group 1 cars, I'll be driving that Toyota GR010 hypercar. I'll be driving that. I would like to think at some point, unless iRacing has like an exclusive, I would like to think that at some point they would add the BMW hypercar. And then I'm wondering who's going to get the Porsche hypercar first. Don't forget, we've got a couple of cars coming up on ACC. We've got the 911 RSR, I believe. I believe it's the 911 GT3 RSR. And I believe we got the Ferrari, 296 coming out. The two new cars from both of those companies. Those cars were introduced, I believe, at the 24 Hours of Spa.
Which cars are those?
The Ferrari 296, the new car that's coming out, and the Porsche 911 GT3 RSR, I believe it is. I believe those cars are supposed to come out either this month or next month. I'm hoping they'll come out this month, so it'll give me something to play with until PSVR 2 hits. Although we got plenty of shit to play. You know, with us having PCs, Xboxes, PlayStations, and all that shit, and Quests, we got plenty. So are we going to do this track again, or we going to do another track, or are you going to open it up to...
I've changed it.
Oh, yes, yes, yes!
I'm trying to find the option now to open it up.
Okay. Okay, so here's a question. Take OpenXR and all the other shit out of the equation. What sim looks best in VR to you?
Racing sim, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Either Automobilista 2 or F122.
I agree 100%. Um,
So you have the clouds in F122 and like the small details that you don't see it,
I would
when you're in that fast. But I like the Automobilista 2 is really like the sun effects and stuff, and it runs really well. So you can crank the details up.
actually, other than if you don't move your head around a lot, F122 actually runs pretty good now. I mean, remember it ran like dog shit when it launched, but it actually, if you don't move your head around too much, F122 runs pretty good too, even on weaker PCs. Now, in the terms of
You can use the OpenXR toolkit with it as well.
what's that?
The OpenXR toolkit,
Yeah.
it works with F122.
I think Automobilista 2 is so well optimized. I think unless you're doing a night race, I don't think you need OpenXR for Automobilista 2, but it definitely helps. Uh, I'll say this: you could make the case that F122 might look the best, but I think the picture isn't as sharp as Automobilista 2. And the one thing about Automobilista 2 in VR that looks unbelievably crisp is if you use a car that has a rear camera and it's a night race, when those cars behind you, that picture looks so sharp. It it feels like you're in a real night race. Which
Oh, we should do this as a night race as well, shouldn't we?
if you wish. I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people will jump in if you make a night race, but if it's just you and me, nah, no problem.
I don't know if I could add the AI. We might have to go backwards. Let's come out of this exit.
Okay.
Because I can't even change. I say it's a friends only, that lobby. And
Okay.
once you've created it, although you can change track and loads of settings, there's no option to undo friends only.
Okay. Well, give a holler when you're all set up.
Alright.
Jeez, how long have I been streaming? 3 hours. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. I'm trying to decide if I want to go put my ELO. Yeah, very good content. I wish you got more streaming. I got tons of streams. I've been on YouTube. I wish I got more streamers. Um, I don't know if you meant to say streamers or subs, but when I first came into YouTube, I was doing the console war stuff, and my channel was growing fairly fast, in my opinion. But there's a difference between streaming content that you're passionate about, that you truly enjoy, versus doing, propaganda and console wars and stuff like that. And um, when I first got into YouTube, I took the console war seriously. I mean, some of the shit that was spewing out of people's mouth was absolutely ridiculous, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. And then once I realized that, oh yeah, mint subs, yeah, so that's where I was going with that. So my channel was, when I was caught up in that console war stuff, because I was primarily a PlayStation guy, and whenever I would do podcasts and stuff trashing the Xbox, for how many subs I had at the time, I thought it was getting decent views. I had a show called The Lincoln Show where I was bringing guests on every week, and then once I started digging more and more into the console war and stuff, it felt like the WWE. And then once I fell in love with VR, that's which direction I headed in. And so I would rather stream for one person in VR than to be streaming for 1,000 people telling lies about the console war, telling lies about Microsoft, telling lies. That's not to say that I was lying. I wasn't lying. Anything that I said was the truth. But some of the people that I called out, some of the people that I watched, was just saying absolutely ridiculous shit that was just unbelievable. But then when I understood that this was all entertainment and WWE shit and they were doing it for views and all that kind of stuff, then I was like, okay, no, I was like, I felt like in the beginning, the goal was to try to accomplish something, because Microsoft was heavily criticized for putting out garbage games. And so I thought the criticism was constructive to be that loud voice, to be part of that voice, to try to get Microsoft to produce better games. So we'll have better competition between Microsoft and Sony. Because, as the saying goes, when people compete, we all win. But what I was seeing from the Xbox side of this console war shit is that they knew good and well that Microsoft was putting out garbage games and wasn't really making an effort to put out quality games, but they would still have these streams talking about, State of Decay 2 is just as good as Spider-Man. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Sea of Thieves is just as great as God of War. Are you serious? When I started realizing that all this shit was entertainment on their part, that it was like
Okay,
shit
public
for.
room's open, mate.
Okay. When I realized that stuff was all for entertainment and stuff, I got out of the console war shit. And like I said, when I fell in love with VR, I hadn't looked back. Um, and I started out as a regular VR guy, and then I made the transition to VR sim racer. So that's my first love, is VR sim racing. As a matter of fact, um, the man in this party chat with me is heavily responsible for me going down the rabbit hole of how much money I spent in this shit.
You're welcome.
This is what I would go through with Ham. So, this cockpit I'm sitting in right now is a GT Omega Prime. It is GT Omega's best wheelbase. It's an aluminum wheelbase, or as they say in the UK, aluminium. And so I would, at first, I was on a Thrustmaster that was attached to a coffee table sitting on a sofa. That's how I started sim racing on YouTube. So then I ordered a CSL DD, and in the meantime, because I didn't want to wait, I bought a CSL Elite off of eBay. And to try to shorten the story up, I was going to order a GT Omega Titan, and I got a hold of him, and I was like, hey, I'm going to get this GT Omega Titan. He didn't even, check it out or anything. The first thing that came out of his mouth was, go for the aluminum. What? Like, how much money you think I got? I tell him that I would get a certain pedals. It's like, go for the load cell. What? You know, the CSL Elite pedals that I had were $100, and like load cell pedals was like $300-400. So I ended up going that route anyway, and I'm really glad I went that route too.
I was going to say, but you're glad you went for the better rig in the end.
Yeah, so I mean, unless a new technology comes along that makes direct drive obsolete, I'll never need another wheelbase again. I'll probably never need another rig again. So yeah, I spent a ton of money, but I feel like I got top-notch equipment with this Podium DD1. And as far as the pedals goes, no, I don't have top-notch equipment as far as the pedals goes, but I do have pedals that were the benchmark. And I'm speaking of the Fanatec Club Sport V3 pedals, because every time somebody came out with some new load cell pedals, the first thing people do would compare it to the V3 pedals. So the V3 pedals at some point must have been the bar. I have a Thrustmaster T248 because I'm mounting on my desk. Yeah, I think the T248 puts out I can't remember if it either puts out 4, 5, or 6 Newton meters of torque. So I think that's, Thrustmaster's new entry level wheelbase, because it used to be the T150. No, actually it was the T80, I believe, because the T80 doesn't have any force feedback. So I think in the case of the 248, I think the pedals are load cell, to tell you the truth. Let's get in here.
Seeing who's also on the track.
Total Wolf?
Car racing.
Don't be a hero on the first lap. Take it easy. I hate to say it, but if they pull some funny looking shit again next year where they favoring versus scratch ass, I don't know if I'm gonna be. I might be done with, what difference the fine makes? I mean, if you want to send a message, take that championship away from them. I mean, isn't that why they got in trouble in the first place, for going over the budget? So in my opinion, what does that do? They'll find a way to get around it. Yeah, this track feels narrow compared to ACC. Ooh. Yeah, that's my big question right there. How much of a downgrade will it be once we put that headset on? Brian Paul of PSVR Without Parole was saying something to the effect that they might be also using something similar to DLSS, and I guess all of that is supposed to like reduce the stress of the console by up to 60%. Son of a bitch! Oh damn, that car is beautiful. Yeah, this track's kind of narrow compared to ACC. Huh? In the next update for PS5 about the DSS, I'll have to come back, check that. Oh. Yeah, whoever that total is turned into 205 in a night race. And 205s is about what I turn in on ACC. Hold on. The DSS is going to be implemented in the PS5 or PC. So, like in the case of like on the PS5, it's not DLSS. It's because the PS5 and Series X have AMD cards in them, so their equivalent.
Be FSR, wouldn't it?
Say that again.
Probably. It'd probably be FSR being AMD.
Yeah, so that was the rumor that it could implement something like that, and that would take some of the stress off of the console, and that would like free up some of the console's resources to give us better visuals in VR. Not to mention eye tracking and eye gazing. Now, one thing that I was misinformed about is that I thought that the PSVR 2 was going to have pancake lenses. That's not the case. If that headset would have had pancake lenses, in my opinion, the headset would have been worth at least $1,000. Thank you. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Now, if my theory is correct, and they do implement something like FSR, just about anything that can run on PC VR should be able to run on PSVR. It's just just a matter of how close they'll be. Damn it! That I felt was some bullshit. When you go down the mountain, that corkscrew type drop off, even though it's on the inside, if you touch that shit, your car spins out. So I think some of the physics in this game can be a little bit exaggerated. With when you touch the rumble strips or the grass, when the shit turns into ice. Oh damn, it is getting darker. I didn't see that shit till the last second. And I can tell you, on LFM, let me pull over for a second. On LFM, the night races are the scariest races. And I mean the night races, and the most scariest race in LFM is a night race where it's raining. That is the scariest race. A night race is scary. And I actually find the night races where there's no rain, I find those to be the scariest. And I say that because it's nighttime, it's hard to see, but these guys are still aggressive. They are still moving as if it's a day race. And the cars are bumper to bumper at night. You can't see shit in front of you. So if a wreck happens, by the time you see it and get a chance to react to it, it's too late. You already got engulfed in it. Oh yeah, definitely believe that. This game also makes you pay for going wide. If you go wide and try to correct it, the understeer is unbelievable. You know, it could be the car that I'm using, because I've complained about the understeer on this Ford GT from day one. So maybe I better shut up complaining, because if I'm going to complain about the understeer, I can go back to the Porsche, because I know that car doesn't have as much understeer. Whenever you're ready. Oh God.
I think there's only 3 of us anyway. Most people joined.
Oh, one of them dropped out. Look how beautiful that car is. Can't wait to drive this at night in VR. So I totally agree with the OLED panels. This will look fantastic. Absolutely. God damn it, it happened to me too.
It's that little bit of grass on the left.
I didn't touch that grass. I made it a point to stay in the track. I think that is some of the, like, so it's obvious the game is telling me either you ride the brakes through there or we spin you out. It's like the game is giving you a direct order on how to drive. Come on. God damn it. This game is a learning curve process. It is. Unfortunately, I've complained about the learning curve of this game before in the past, because when this game first came out, they instructed you on how to drive. It was almost like if you didn't drive exactly the way the game instructed you, the game would make you fly off the track and go wide. And case in point is, the game teaches you how to trail brake. And on corners where the game kind of thinks you should trail brake, if you don't do it exactly the way the game shows you, and you let off the brake too soon, you'll go wide. And in cases of like ACC, you can coast. Damn near lost it again.
It's going to be the same with you. I mean, you're playing in 2D, so we've got this small monitor in front of you. 27 inch.
Oh shit. Well, I'm playing on a 65-inch TV, but the track still looks narrow nonetheless. Oh shit! Damn! Oh, I got a penalty for ignoring the yellow flag. I had a 3-second penalty, man. God damn! Let's go, champ! Let's go, champ! Can I map what? I don't know. Hey, damn, I just saw you hit the I-beam. God damn. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I just saw you flash. Damn, I hate to say it, this Ford GT is trash. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And I still clip the shit anyway. That drop off, I hate that drop off on this, at least on this game. On ACC, it's no problem. So yeah, I'm definitely going back to my Porsche after this one. Go back to my puke. Doesn't matter to me. I'm getting that Porsche out. We could do my ever loving Monza. Either that or Circuit de la Sarthe. Those are my two favorite tracks on this game. I love Monza, but I'm talking from the standpoint of ACC. Because this game's got more tracks than ACC. Circuit de la Sarthe then? Oh. That drop off at like that corkscrew type drop off, I had to damn near come to a complete stop just to make sure I didn't spin out. And it's kind of hard to make out the track beyond your headlights. Well, I figured out how to flash. Oh shit, well I was trying to find the high beams. Well, this race will be over with in a second anyway, so. No, say that again as far as how to use the high beams? Yeah.
That goes up now with your accelerator pedal. Just to the right of that, there's like the light symbol.
Yeah.
So when that's lit up, that means you've got your main beam on.
Okay. In my case, it's grayed out.
So if you push the button, that does your flashes though. I think that just toggles between it and off. It flashes when it does it.
Nope, every time I hit it, it just flashes. It doesn't toggle. Oh, there it is. Now it decided to do it. Okay, now I get it. I was holding the button too long. Yeah. As far as the fictional track goes, my favorite track is Dragon Tail Seaside. I used to be halfway decent at that track. Dragon's Tail. They've got like a couple different Dragon Tails. So my favorite one is Seaside. It's got what's called the Chicane of Death. God, that was a horrible showing. Oh my God. Let's get back in that Porsche. That car is terribly understeering. What's your opinion on the super formulas on here? I haven't really tried them. I think the only game in the past, I'd say 6 months to a year, that I've tried any sort of formula cars is the actual game F122. And I've tried the formula cars on Automobilista too.
Oh, they've got Suzuka. Let's do that.
All right.
Suzuka, don't you?
Yeah, actually, last week's LFM race was at Suzuka. I think I set a personal best there too. So, according to like ACC, do we have to leave the room or can you change it from here?
No, I can change it.
Now, according to ACC, the real life record on Suzuka is 203.5. And I think I've done 203. I think my fastest lap at Suzuka in the GT3 is 203.1. And matter of fact, Suzuka is the only track on ACC where I was faster than the real life record. Everything else, I'm like 1 second off, anywhere from 1 to 5 seconds off the real record. Now, I was watching, talking to the audience here. I was watching Tortellini's track guide video on Suzuki, and he was using the Porsche. Speaking of which, oh no 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 no. Exit. Let's see here. Spectate. View event settings. Oh no! Come on! I don't want to do this. I'm trying to change cars again, but
So we go out, change cars, and come back.
it looks like I have to do that. Yeah, it looks like there's no option to do it here. So I'll be right back. G7 of oh, what type of weather types do they offer? I really don't know because I haven't really dealt with the weather too much, because that was one of the big complaints about this game for months, is that dynamic weather was supposed to be one of the features of this game, and people hadn't seen it, at least with the daily races. I want to jump in with you all, but I promised myself I would not load up until that damn headset. So, hey, I get you, Kowalski. The whole thing is that I really did not plan on doing any racing. All I really wanted to do was just use this as a podcast and just chill out and talk about PSVR. But despite all the complaining that I'm doing about the physics and shit like that, I am having fun with this. And I am excited for PSVR 2 to play this game, PSVR 2, even though I've got all other types of games in VR. Because when it comes to VR, Ham and I both agree that probably Automobilista 2 and F122 are the best looking games in sim racing games in VR. So it's going to be interesting to see where GT7 ranks among those.
Just remember, Kowalski, you'll need to complete menu book 9 for multiplayer. So if you want to race on the day on multiplayer, you want to get that done.
Let's see here, spectate. Car settings. Let's go. My hopes is the foveated rendering gives it the chef's kiss. Mwah, yeah. Oh, they gave me a 3-second penalty for cutting the line.
Oh yeah, turn that shit on.
Oh, that's no big deal.
I think it's on from F1, isn't it?
Oh my God, there we go with that shit again. Yeah, for letting off the, you know, and I didn't give it any throttle. It's just the point that that I didn't trail brake it all the way around that corner. That's the part I don't like about this game. In the parts of the game where it thinks you're supposed to trail brake, you have to trail brake all the way through it. You basically, it's almost like with ACC, the people that trail brake, they trail brake until they get to the top of the apex, and then they let off of it and gun it out of there. If you try that on this game, you will spin out. The car will step out on you if you let up off of it at the top of the apex and try to punch it out of there. I knew it. That one I can't get mad at because the same thing would have happened to me on ACC. Now, Tokyo Expressway, I love that track. That's one of my favorite tracks on this game. Yeah, the only way this game will let you ride on the rumble strips is if you keep the car in a straight line. The minute you try to turn on the rumble strip, it turns to ice. See, the lines that I'm taking, I'm too used to the lines that I take on ACC. Going through turns, like tight hairpin turns, you're fine as long as the car doesn't touch the rumble strips. If the car touched the rumble strip on a tight curve, like I said, it turns to ice. Like right there. See, ACC, you can ride the outside of that. It's like as long as two of the wheels are still on the track, you could ride that rumble strip like that. Because like ACC encourages, ACC encourages you to use all of the track. Dan Sock, what's up? Whereas this game punishes you for trying to use all of it, for trying to use the rumble strip. So yeah, you can on ACC, yeah. See right here, that corner, I had to stay off the rumble strips because on ACC, Cars go on those rumble strips in order to carry extra speed. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get a damn clean lap in. Shit. Damn it! That broke my back right there. And here we go.
Come on.
That is fucking bullshit, man. That corner, that is bullshit in this game. This is the only game where I go through that corner that tight hairpin turn probably doing about 20 miles an hour and the fucking car still spins out. In what world do you know that happens? You can't even trail break it through there. If you trail break it through there, you have to trail break it through 100% of that corner, not half of it, not 3/4 of it. And basically you losing time because you have to hang on to the brakes too long. If you release the brakes before the game thinks you're supposed to do it, it'll spin you out. So, I mean, we're right back to square one, to the shit that I was complaining about when this game first released, that this game punishes you for not doing it exactly the way they think you should do it. Not you doing it the way you want to. They want you have to do it the way they want you to do it. I mean, that's the only corner that I'm having trouble at on this track. Don't worry, I'm going to give it back to you right here. You said driving assist? I thought I had that turned off. We'll turn that off after this race. In the meantime, I'm in survival mode. I had to get off the rumble strip before the turn, or I would have paid. .008. Oh shit! I just turned in the ACC lap time.
Round the tail. You got both map full of backwards. Try back to see where I am.
I'm trying to watch the damn road. .202.7. All right, I figured out how to keep the car from spinning out at that corner. I may not get through it quick, but I figured out how to get through it. 202.4, even though I made a mistake. What was that last lap? I want to know what that last lap was. So I'm pretty sure I'm hoping it was a 202 because the first two sectors I had set a personal best. So that one, actually, that race felt pretty good. Other than me having trouble with that one turn, that hairpin, it felt pretty good. It didn't feel too far off from ACC as long as I stayed off the rumble strips. Only way, with this game, the only way you can get on the rumble strips is if the car is going in a straight line. Oh, clean race. I want to see what my best lap was.
Yeah, it doesn't show you your last lap time, does it?
Spectate view event setting replay.
When we replay, save the replay, you could probably check it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think my last lap was my fastest as well. It's like, well, what time was it?
Well, what now?
Let's have a look. Maybe do Monza?
Sure. Yeah. So the goal for Monza, my fastest lap on ACC for Monza is 149.7. And I had been chasing 149 for like a couple of years. And I finally did it. But now that I switched cars on ACC, I got to learn the shit all over again. I can turn in consistent 150s, but I'm having problems hitting 149. So the goal of this race is to hit 149. The braking with this car, in my opinion, is about the same as ACC. So I can still look at the same brake markers on this game that I can with ACC. I just cannot try to turn the car while it's on the rumble strips. So now that I'm through pissing and moaning, let's find these settings, assist settings, manual traction control, ABS, auto drive off, braking area. Yeah, man, definitely test it out.
Track on here. Didn't know. Cool. For another time.
Counter steering assist is strong.
Sacrilege.
Let's turn it off and see what happens. Say, yep, that's what you changed. So let's see what happens. Let's get out on the track, see what happens. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, that's even worse. Have to get used to it. All right, that felt good. So far it feels all right. It just we'll see what happens when I get back to that chicane. .9, which isn't too far off of what I do on ACC. Yeah.
is it on ACC?
My fastest is one. Almost lost it there. My fastest on ACC is 149.7. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Yeah, the car definitely steps out on me on that first chicane. I don't want to trail break it through there because I feel like I might lose time. Give me 1 or 2 more laps and I'll be ready. Car tried to step out on me again. Say that again? Oh, I can't see my tires because my image is covering it up. Ah, damn it.
So the tire wear tyres on. It might be a bit high actually, because we've only done like 5 laps and almost burnt out.
If I can get past... Shit, you went purple that sector. Yeah, I did, Kwaski. I think if I can get past that first chicane without any issues, I think I can break 149. Damn, I clipped the sausage curve that time. Oh, well, I'm ready whenever you're ready. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm going the wrong way. Damn it! Did we get any do-overs?
I was watching in the rearview mirror. I saw you go sideways.
I was trying to carry speed out of that corner because I was closing in on you. Damn! Well, if you're going to wait for me, we might as well start this race over. Oh, yeah? Oh, no! I'll wait for you. I'll give it back. Unless we can find a way to restart the race.
There's like this strange behaviour. If your wheels are spinning when you're in the gravel and you come onto the track, they never stop spinning. You have to completely come to a standstill.
Oh, that's... All right, I get it now. I think I do. those that are watching, Ham is less than a second behind me. Damn it. It still broke loose anyway. Oh, I got around you. I mean, yeah. I mean, you touched my fanny, but I got past you. He's actually reeling me in. You must be slipstreaming me. Yeah, he's still reeling me in. God damn it. I had to be ginger with that chicane. I was scared. Oh, he lost it! He lost it! It says, Ham, are you okay? Kowalski's asking if you're okay. Trying to break goddamn 149. Oh my God. That ain't gonna get me 149. Might as well wait for you. Shit.
you go.
Emotional damage. Still reeling me in though. Oh my God. Oh my Christ. Go ahead. Oh my God. What the fuck happened? Yeah, but I took that corner the same way I took it the whole race, but this time it decided to step out on me. Oh. Oh my Christ. Said I just pulled a Max Verstappen in Hungaroring.
So I think I set the wear rate to 10. Which obviously the first 6 laps So you get to 50. So on 50 laps for like 1 lap.
Something broken. I'll never forget that. Oh yeah, the tires must be gone. I can't even. I've spun out at every corner.
Yeah. So like I said, that was on 10x wear rate. So that's 6 laps and they've gone on 10x. So who knows what 50x is there?
Oh my Christ. I don't know. Then that must be the arcaders then. They worried about tire wear. Oh shit. My phone died. Oh, I know what we can do. Because this is charged by now, so let's put it on here. Because my controller's charged by now.
So did you like those Steel Series headphones?
What's that?
Your Steel Series headphones seem pretty good. Quality-wise, the mic is anyway.
Yeah, this mic is really sensitive. Whenever I turn on the fans and stuff like that, you'll hear all the wind noise in that microphone. So it is a pretty good headset. It is wired and wireless. Because it's a PC headset. When I use it on the PlayStation, I have to use the cable with it and plug it directly into the headset, into the controller. But when I'm on PC, I go wireless with it.
Okay. So you plugged into the PS5 controller, are you?
Yeah.
Are you up for one more, or are you done?
Oh, we can do it again. Absolutely.
Right, let me turn tyre wear off. Sorry, it was on 8x and it goes up to 50x.
Oh, that'll play a part in people not coming in.
Yeah, but still 8x and it's gone after 6 laps.
And I think something to keep in mind is probably the majority of the people that play this game were probably still using the controller.
Yeah, true. Can we do a different track?
Whatever you want to do.
I saw Spain on there.
Spa?
No, Spain.
Oh, Barcelona.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Down to 5 laps.
It's another track. That track, my fastest lap on that track was 145.8. The aliens on ACC are turning in 143s and 142s. So with Barcelona, the chicane before the final turn is the only part of that track that scares me. Well, at least with this game. If we were on ACC, none of it scares me because I know exactly how I'm supposed to take each corner. And then, like on ACC, I'll show you guys on the outlap, but on ACC, people ride that rumble strip on the outside before turn 1. I'll show you guys. But I'll get hit with a 3-second penalty if I cross that line. It's like a what? Yeah, it does. Yeah, this track here feels it It's a little more narrow than ACC, and maybe that's because I'm flat screen. But right here, this is where people ride it. Try to drive it just like I do on ACC. Try to ride that outside. Where you at, Ham? You on this track or not? I actually rolled outside and got away with it that time. Holy shit. Oh shit! I missed my brake marker. Oh, we'll do it this next lap. I'm trying to get into 246. Think I was on my way to a 146 lap. Let's go, Curtin. Let's see what you got, Curtin.
He's Spanish too. It's his home tracks.
Let's go, hombre. He left, huh? Bollocks. There we go, just like, what the fuck? I was just about to open my mouth and say, just like ACC, because I was riding the outside, I got hit with a penalty. Oh, I hit a 146. There we go, baby. 145.1. Thanks. We'll see. What's good? All right, I'll take that. That's my personal best at Barcelona. Shit. Shite. Thanks, Quesky. Shit, that race actually felt like ACC. I was able to abuse all of the track. I was able to use the rumble strips, the runoff, all that shit. That felt good. Monza, I think if it wasn't for that first chicane, I think I could have hit low 150s or 149. Congrats on the run, man. Hey, thanks. That's a personal best. That shit, that beats my personal best on ACC by about a half a second. 0.6 to be exact. No, 0.7. Because my fastest lap on ACC is 145.8. Hit that nice 140 145.1. That's not alien shit, but I'm still happy with it.
Right, I think it's time for me to go to bed. It's 10 past 3 in the morning here.
All right, I think I'm gonna. I still want to stream, uh, but trying to decide about ACC or not. I'd say at least half my streams on this channel are going to be GT7 streams in VR. Um, so for those of you who've been with my channel for a few years, you know, one of the people that comes to mind is Devastator. He was one of the guys that was watching me from the start when I was doing GT Sport on the original PSVR when it was time trials and no other cars to race against. He was there faithfully watching those streams, watching me do time trials. So for people like him, I'm really happy about PSVR 2 coming up here in a few weeks, and I can get back to playing this game. And I mean, I had fun tonight, despite the complaining that I was doing. So my apologies about the complaining I was doing about the physics. I just had to shut my mouth and just keep plugging away at it. But I had fun. Ham. Thanks.
My pleasure. It's fun for me too. Go back in the saddle with GT7.
Absolutely.
I just need to figure out the setups now per
So
track. I think
before you go, Ham, if once again, if you would put a link to your channel in the chat. Just want to let everybody know that question was posed to me. That once PSVR 2 hits and we get into full swing, we're going to go back to doing like we did with ACC Friday. I don't know, call it GT7 Friday. And, Ham will open up, he'll have sessions and viewers are welcome to join us. The way it'll work is Ham's going to put a link to his Discord in the chat. So join his Discord, and on the GT7 channel, that's where he'll keep you posted on, what time we're going to get together, what tracks we're going to go on, that kind of stuff, and join us. Hook up with us on. Does Friday work for you, Ham?
yeah.
So
Which day's launch day? Anyway, is it Thursday's the launch day? So we'll definitely be on for the first.
yeah, absolutely.
And then take it from there.
So there you go, folks. Hit that link, join Ham's Discord, and stay informed when we get back to doing GT7 multiplayer with viewers and subs. Come on out and get your ass kicked or kick our ass.
Probably more likely.
Right. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break and then try to figure out what I'm going to do next because I don't have to work tomorrow, and I'm so glad the weekend is here. I can't decide whether to jump on ACC or go to the Godfather of VR and stream something there. Maybe stream Pavlov or Contractors or Poker Stars or something. So keep it tuned in, though, folks. So with that, I know I'm blabbing. Hey, thanks, Kwaski. Appreciate it. So I blabbed on for quite a while. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down, folks. So hopefully you guys have subbed to my other two channels on Twitch and the Godfather of VR here on YouTube. And we will see you on the next stream. What I could do is, that's what I could do. Keep your eye open for the community tab. And if I go live, I'll make a post there and leave a link to whatever channel I'm streaming from. So keep it tuned in. So thanks, Nathaniel. Appreciate it. With that, folks, I'm going to go ahead and boogie on out of here. And we'll see you soon. Until then, you all know the line. Wakanda forever. Long live the king. And deuces. See you soon, everybody.
Deuces.
Have a good one.
Good night. See you later. Catch you later.
Yep, see ya.